Oh, baby. Are we all here? Looks like it.
I think so, yeah.
All right. So, welcome back to another wonderful homebrew session of Forlonde. Session 4, I think it is. And if we are all here, then let's go ahead and get started.
I'll do it. We arrived in the grave, where we did some more grave location exploration. That came out smoother than I thought it was going to. Suit, and we come across a character named Suit, and she agrees to join the party. She was searching around or she was trailing the bandits. Uh, while we were waiting, or while we were talking, we decided to wait until our group got a little bit closer to attack, and I think we were just socially engineered to attack before we were ready. So we go into battle. We kick a lot of people's asses. Aspen has a big ass shovel named Big Ass Shovel. Taven finds tomes in one of the buildings and gives it to Forcuppa. Elias off the bag, takes a bag off the bandit captain and gives it to Fazir. Fazir and Forcuppa are just sitting there identifying stuff. Fazir identifies a bag of holding and gives it to Forcuppa. Land can't climb fences, come to find out. And he ate Suit's bunny friend. Forcuppa identifies the tome that Taven gives her as a tome of the convergence. And we go down the stairs after the battle and are at the beginning of a maze or dungeon.
I'm making the shovel for you, Aspen. I see
Thank
you over there.
you.
I see you over there trying to do it. It's a great weapon, so it can only be two-handed. Strength, range 5 feet. Is there take 1d4 of inspiration, please? Okay, it's ready to go. Aspen.
Thank you.
All right. As we open, Elias is able to sort of guide you guys straight down sort of this narrow and broken old buried temple that was once and popularly used by Elias at least as a conduit between the material realm and the spirit world, known as the Veil, which is the only thing that separates the two. This convergence point that you've gathered around is coalescing great spirit energy into the center. There's a chamber off to the left that sort of extends out a little bit, and the chamber that sort of that's straight ahead of you, and you're surrounded. Looks like this deep pit that descends into darkness. What do you wish to do?
Are we doing rollies?
You guys want to go into turn mode? We can do that. Yay? Nay? Yay?
Sure.
Yeah,
That's
we can do
what we're all
that.
doing.
Okay, roll initiative. And then we'll just get everyone in. I'll play for Soot. Think that's everybody? Alright. Soot will make her way curiously to here. Sort of look over in this direction. Well, there's a door straight ahead across the bridge at least. Soot will call over, and her voice softly echoes through the chamber. Vizier, your turn.
Do I notice anything familiar about these points? Like, are they constellations that I would know? Are they even constellations?
Like religious ones? Or like you're talking about like star sort of
Astrological. Yeah.
astrological? History check. You don't notice anything celestial about the energy being drawn in. Um, what you do realize is you look and it does appear to be raw uh, arcane power drawn from the vein, which in its current form, this would this would indicate that you're at one of the convergence points throughout Forlonde. So it has nothing to do with celestial things. You can be for sure of that.
That's my movement. And I will just yell back, there's a what looks to be dead end up north. And that's why I'm my turn.
Ezekiel.
Is this area glowing from just the ambience of magical power in this area?
Perception check as you look upon it to see if that's the source of the light. Yeah, it's just softly glowing. It's not like it's not enough to really truly illuminate the entire place, just beyond what you can see.
Then I'm going to.
But it is a source of light. Yes, it is giving off faint light, but it's not very bright.
Okay, if it's not very bright, I'm going to use my action to cast light on my sword.
Okay. Okay, so cast light on your sword and it's up for another hour. These stats should already be enabled on your sheet. Yeah, they are. Okay, yeah, your light stats are still on your sheet, so that's good.
So
Alright.
I'm already illuminating the light that I would be normally illuminating.
You were, yeah, you still had time when you cast it previously, because you cast it like 15 minutes ago.
Oh, true. Okay, so then I just recast it. Alright, that's fine.
Just a cantrip though, so no harm.
Yeah. Alright,
As you,
and then I'll.
so you just refresh the duration, starting from an hour from now.
10, 20. I'll move to there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Aspen.
All right. Gonna move forward. 10, 20. spreading out, looking around. 30. I guess I will use my action to dash in this direction. 10, 10. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. Now I think it's Elias's turn. Elias looks around. Well, this is definitely the place. Can feel the spirit energy. And he sort of makes his way over. All right, Len. I'm going to begin channeling the spirit. So make yourself ready for the rapping. And he begins channeling. Taven, your turn.
All right. I'm gonna move to there and in my turn.
And you see Elias channeling a spirit energy through his vocal cords and speaking to the statue. That looks as if it's presenting forth some of the power from the vein. What do you want to do?
Lan is going to step closer to Elias, and he's going to be mumbling to himself, "Be ready. Be ready." How the fuck am I supposed to be ready? And so he's going to be looking at the statue, and he'll go from he'll try like a welcoming smile on his face. And he's like, wait, I'm supposed to be hard. I'm supposed to be a badass. And so then he'll try this like menacing scowl. And then he'll be like, but I want to be welcoming to the spirit. So he'll go back to this. So he's just kind of go back and forth between the smile and the frown, not really knowing the fuck he's supposed to do right now. And that'll be his turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Let's see. I'm guessing, are we primarily going to be staying in this room?
Elias calls over. You don't have to stay, but you're welcome to spectate.
Well, I'm a performer, not a spectator, so I'm trying to find the best place I can to, basically, like, perform music while the thing is going on. I'm assuming it's not going on yet, but I do have a song picked out. Trying to figure out where I should go. Is he going to be in the center eventually? Figuring out spatial stuff.
Okay, so that's it?
Now I'll move some more, I guess. 15, 20, 30. And probably move or use my action to dash.
Okay.
25, 30. And I think that'll be my turn for now.
For Kappa.
Moving a little bit and just kind of call out to general group. Like, well, since most of us don't really know what's going to be happening during this thing, do we want to watch like entrances and exits just in case any more gangs of bandits show up and try to cause trouble? I don't know how long this is going to take. Might be a good idea. And that's it.
That agrees in her own way, and she will move over. Well, she'll stay over here and just keep her bow ready. Vizier.
Can I tell what this is from where I'm standing?
Perception check.
That's a no.
It's surrounded in like this mist and stuff. From here, you can barely see what it might be. Seems to be this sort of upright coffin of sorts, or maybe just a huge vase. You're unable to tell. Vizier.
I'm going to use my. Well, that was my movement, so I'm going to use my action to dash back to here. That'll end my turn.
Right, Ezekiel.
Heeding for Kappa's words, he's going to come back here, and he's going to position himself to where he's standing like the classic like knight statue where their sword point is on the ground and their hands are on the hilt, and he's just standing stoic like that. He's going to stand like that, facing this way, making sure no one comes in the way that they came in. He's just gonna stand guard like that, and that's gonna be his turn.
Hey, Aspen.
Aspen's gonna turn to Lan and be like, "What are you doing with your face?"
Lan is gonna lean down and be like, well, I don't know if I'm supposed to be like welcoming to these spirits or if I'm supposed to give off the vibe that I'm a badass and so they will want to work with me. I don't know which one.
Who has no knowledge about this and understands maybe a third of the words Elias says about this. I think just being more welcoming and ready, and then they'll see how badass you are, more ready for it. Taking deep breaths, having an even heart rate. So I don't know if panicking would help them feeling good about, but We all support you in your mission to do this.
Thanks. That helps a lot.
Yep, and then that'll be the end of my turn.
On Elias' turn, he finishes speaking or channeling, and then moves over to Lan carrying these sort of these loops, just made of raw spirit energy, and his eyes, Elias's eyes are glowing this soft blue, sort of the similar blue to the hue of the room. Sort of his Elias's pupils are glowing that energy, and he looks over at Lan. Hey, okay, put these on. He hands over these shackles to you.
Lena's gonna hesitate for a second, but then he'll reach forward and take them and put them on.
All right. They immediately fasten tightly on you, but not so tight to where they're not physical handcuffs. It's made of raw spirit energy, but you can feel it gripping and sort of making you unable to move. Elias says, "All right, well, next you have to stand in the center and kneel."
Okay, I can do that.
And don't fight back. That is my only advice I can give you. It's between you and the shadows then. Remember, you are trying to prove to the spirit that I'm summoning for you that you're worthy of its protections. You cannot work within the mandate without them. So, good luck, Elias says, and as the spirit handcuffs sort of fasten comfortably on you, he nods in your direction and begins to channel his spirit energy over here next to this tome opening, sort of this area for Lan to safely enter. Taven, your turn. Okay, Lan.
Lan is going to be looking at his wrists. And he's just going to mutter to himself, okay, I can do this. I can do this. And then he's going to turn around and walk directly into the center of the circle. And then he'll kind of turn and be facing Elias. And he's just going to have this look of excitement, but also like very apprehensive. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on now. But he's also ready. And that will be his turn.
Okay, Sienna.
Well, when he kneels, he's gonna play the song that I will share in Discord as soon as I do that again. Come on.
What's
Yeah.
funny is like realistically, Lan may not. Once the ceremony begins, Lan probably won't hear the music. That's the funny part. It'll probably get drowned out by the shadows.
Well, we get to enjoy it.
But for the rest, I mean, it'll be sort of like anesthesia. He'll go under at some point. Like he'll hear the beginning of it. Let's take a look. Beyond the Veil, is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Sienna summons her dancing lights to put on a small show for you all. And the ambience sounds really nice as it resonates and bounces off of the walls. Elias sort of smirks. Never thought about bringing a bod to one of these things. And Elias seems to like it. Anything else, Sienna?
Not necessarily, but she'll probably be doing some, like, I guess you could say simpler dance moves, but like not enough to like be too distracting, I guess you could say, but still kind of dancing along a little bit.
Yep. This is the comfort zone for you in times like this. What made you become a musician is times that make you scared you would play, and this is sort of your coping method as well as you lean into it at the end of your turn for Cuppa. What would you like to do?
Is Sienna gonna have to do a performance check to see how well she does?
Sure. Sure, go ahead.
I'd be that way. Depending on how this goes, it's going to depend on how much inspiration you get this session. I mean, my performance is decently high, so.
Yeah, so for her just being there and having one place to sort of bounce the sound off of, it sounds pretty good. It resonates and sort of vibrates down the walls and stuff pretty softly, not enough to sort of interrupt anything. It's not quaking the area, so to speak, but it sounds really good.
Awesome. I just wanted to know how good of a performance it was. That's all. Move. 20, 30. Just hereby stood and kind of look this way because mindset of approximately 2 people per walkway in, and kind of looking back and forth in between down this little bridge and back at land to watch what's happening, and that's it.
Okay, so it will also kind of move to here. 0.
I am going to be, how the kids say, big chilling from the turn.
Ezekiel.
He's going to position himself a little better. There. And he's doing the same pose as last time. He just stepped forward a little bit to be actually in the entranceway. And he's going to occasionally glance back over his shoulder a little bit to get glimpses of what's happening behind him. And that's it.
Okay. Aspen.
Aspen is just kind of gonna stay where she is and just watching Lan do his thing. Oh, it's not doing anything.
Okay. Elias motions to land. All right, drink the potion I gave you, and it also says to you, you stand at the threshold about to be bound by shadows, so as many before you in the mandate have done. But remember, the ceremony is not about the power you gain. It's about trust between you and the others protecting the veil. In other words, you are building a relationship with the shadow today. They will conceal and protect you, but only if your heart remains true to the cause of the mandate. Any motions for you to drink the liquid as Elias begins to speak in this low rhythmic tone, calling out to the shadows around the room, and sort of coalesces up, making the room a bit darker. Taven.
I'm gonna continue to hold right where I'm at.
Okay. Santa, do you play the song on repeat or no? You just play it
Yeah,
for a
I
round.
mean, it's a long enough song. I figured I would play until the ceremony or whatever is over.
Sure.
So I'll basically continue to play until this wraps up. Oh my
Just make-
gosh, I wasn't even
Just checking.
going to make that pun until I realized it.
Yeah. Till this wraps up, Kappa.
It was
Gotcha.
very
All right.
funny.
So Taven, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think
Did you say?
Yeah, I think he said he was just going to hold there and continue to observe.
Yep.
Hey, Lan. All right, Lan, your turn.
Lan is going to take the potion and just with one thumb pop the top off. And then he's just going to take a quick breath and go, "Don't fight it." And then he's going to down the potion. And then just kind of wait for whatever to happen.
Drinking down the potion is an odd sensation. Like once once you willingly release it from the bottle into your mouth, it feels like it's a ghost trying to sort of invade your body. It feels sort of like a pseudo possession, and your soul becomes open for a shadow to claim as the shadows close in around you. Um, you hear lies from the outside. Spirits of the veil, we call upon you. Shadows born from the boundary between life and death, hear my voice. Wrap this one in your embrace, that they may walk unseen, unheard, and untouchable by those who seek to do them harm. These tendrils of shadow begin to coil around your feet and legs, and the spirit cuffs on, um, giving you very uneasy feeling as these tendrils begin to wrap their way around you like tentacles. Suddenly, the shadows flicker and a ghostly figure appears. A spirit tied to the temple, tasked with testing your resolve. He looks down. You seek to walk in shadows. Shadows demand a price. What will you sacrifice to be one with the dark? Elias calls through the shadow. You can't see him anymore. It's just you and the spirit, but you can sort of hear his voice echoing. This is your first test. Shadows are asking you what you're willing to give. Speak honestly. What do you say?
Lan is going to say, "I'm willing to give everything."
You see these dark eyes flash from the dome of shadows that's sort of concealing you now. Elias speaks up. The shadows recognize you. That was quick. This usually takes days. Now they will cloak you. You're no longer just a warrior. You are this shadow, a reflection in the dark. Shadows wrap tightly around you, but they're no longer cold. They feel alive, like symbiotically making their way through your body as if creating a new layer of bloodstream. You feel every tendril of them just sort of enveloping you. As you are wrapped in shadow, you become a protector of the veil, Elias says. From this moment on, you are bound to its fate just as it is bound to yours. Do you swear to uphold its balance, to walk between worlds, to guard the boundaries between the living and the dead? And he sort of looks in your direction, but you can't tell where he's at. You just hear Elias's voice as you're being consumed by shadow, a very uncomfortable feeling.
I swear it.
Then rise, Veil Keeper, your path lies in shadow, but you will never walk alone. And as the word alone resonates through the shadows, sort of reverberates, it solidifies around you, forming the Veil Keeper's mask. This Oni-like mask, dark and intricate, covers parts of your face, symbolizing your acceptance into the mandate. And we've talked about what the mask does, of course. But with the mask on, you see Lan now transformed into his shadow form as the shadows that were in the chamber now seeming like they absorb into him and literally wrap around him to form a different look, a more shinobi type look befitting the Veiled Mandate's most covert operatives. The mask marks your transition and hides your true self. In return, the world will never know you. From now on, you're not even really mortal. You're a shadow in the night, unseen and ever present. Congratulations, Lan. That was among the fastest wrappings I've seen. And Elias sort of smiles as his spirit energy begins to slowly dull, and you guys see Lan standing before you. These shadowy, sort of tendrily plumes of smoke, just sort of softly resonating off of his body. And it's really wild looking Oni mask that's he's currently donned, and it sort of covers him completely head to toe in this sort of shinobi form.
Oh, so took me longer than I wanted. So this is what Lan looks like normally, right? And then when he pulls the shinobi mask, now that he's wrapped, he transforms into this. And then he kind of, as he's has the mask up, he just kind of rotates in a circle and looking at everyone. And then he'll pull the mask down and he goes back to himself. And are the spirit manacles still there?
No, they Elias signals them to be removed, and they just dissipate into spirit energy.
Okay. Then Lan will step out of the circle, and he's kind of patting himself, and he's like, I don't really feel any different. Or does he? Does he feel different, I guess, would be a more appropriate question.
Many of the ones that have proceeded with the wrapping have felt similarly. Um, it's part of the reason Elias gave you the potion is because you feel that's the effect of the potion is why you feel so comfortable right now.
Okay.
Because when these wrappings first took place, whenever the mandate was just becoming secretive, whenever these things took place, it was a lot of trial and error, sort of like Witcher style. You know, a lot of people died, but it began invoking a lot of pain even for those who accepted accepted the so and called wrapping, right? It inflicted a lot of painful after effects that yielded yielded the candidates too weak to continue with their assignments. which is what you're expected to do. So they came up with this potion, and now they involve the spirit detectives to oversee the safe sort of coalescing of the spirits.
Lan will approach Elias and reach out to shake his hand and say, "Thank you. I couldn't have done this. Couldn't have done this without you, and I appreciate your help."
Oh yeah, no worries. It was actually pretty cool. We didn't have to stay here for longer than just a few moments. Sienna.
Um. So are we done here, or what do we do now?
As you say this, Sienna, you hear a voice call out from the shadows below. So this is what you've come to, Elias. Hiding behind shadows and rituals. That's pathetic. What do you do, Sienna?
I am just going to look at Elias and be like, "What?" And just wait to see what happens.
Okay, for Cuppa.
So just wanting to double check, is that voice something we all heard, or was it just Elias? And...
Yeah, you all heard it.
Okay.
It's really quiet in the chamber now that Sienna's set is finished and the wrapping is sort of calmed.
Forkuppa's gonna lean over to Sid and be like, "No, Lan looks a lot scarier now. I think I liked him beforehand. He looked a lot more friendly, and I think we should leave for hearing voices so we don't know what's from. I'm on board of getting out. Thoughts?"
Yeah, I'm okay with dipping out.
Just kind of call over to Elias. Do we need to stay down here any longer? Are we good to go? Is it done? All finished? Is that it?
Elias looks over the edge. What, is the old man upset that I used the scroll? As a sort of voice echoes down into the deep. What else do you do for Cuppa?
After he says that, she's gonna kind of like half raise her hand, like, "I'm getting upset now hearing voices. Let's go, please," and start walking towards the exit because this is making her scared. Get about that far, and that's it.
That will ready in action to shoot an arrow in case something happens, and reposition herself to there. Fazir, your turn.
Elias, is there a faster way out than we came in?
I'm working on it. He pulls out this trinket um, and begins to sort of pour a little bit of a spirit energy from his thumb into it, and it begins to glow. And he says, Lyra, this is an emergency. I need your help now. What do you do, Fazir?
I'll move to here, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. Ezekiel.
Do I happen to recognize the voice that was just speaking?
History check. Do you speak Infernal?
Yes.
Okay, you understand through its dialect that it seems like sounds like some sort of creature. Your best guess is some sort of infernal creature, but you're not sure.
Okay. With that knowledge, he's going to bring his sword up to a ready position, and he's going to say, let's get to the door," and he'll move out of the way and start ushering people through. And he's gonna hold his sword up, like in ready stance, and then just be like, "All right, come on, go, go," and then that's gonna be his turn.
Okay, Aspen.
Aspen is gonna assume that Elias was talking to the shadow when he was looking over. So Aspen's gonna move to the edge and look over and into the shadow area down below. I mean, like a real coward just talks and doesn't show his face. When you act all tough, come show us what you look like.
Intimidation check.
Since that went so well, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, so yeah, you call out. You don't get an immediate response. Elias sort of grins. And then on his turn, before he can speak, Aspen, you hear brave words for a creature of rotten fungus. You hear this unsheathing of this demonic metal sort of rings out in the shadows below. You think your strength means something here, little one. The air grows cold around you all. I've torn apart stronger beings than you. Your little show of bravado, it's nothing but a flicker before the darkness swallows you whole. Show me what fury your spores can muster before I cut you down. It begins to get darker. Elias calls out, leaving would be a great idea. I'm not sure if we can. Everybody get away from the edge at least. Elias makes his way sort of towards the middle here and readies his spirit gun. Taven.
All right, Taven is going to move there, and he's going to draw his size in both hands and prepare to attack if needed.
Okay, Lan.
Lan is going to pull up the shadow mask, and he's going to draw his katana, and kind of following Elias's advice about getting away from the edge, And that'll be it for his turn.
Okay, Sienna.
I guess she too will move in closer, and I will prepare battle music if that happens.
Prokapa.
Just very much in the mindset of okay, let's go and get to 15, 20, 30 here, and that's it.
All right, Soot begins to make her way as well, sort of to here, but will sort of cover the rear with ready to action. Vizier.
I will do the same. I'm gonna hold a firebolt just in case. And that's my turn.
Okay. Give me just a second while I actually, I think I have something cool I can do here for land. Let's see. Hang on. Yeah, let me solve this for land real quick, guys. Sorry. And then we'll move on. I think I've figured out a way to do it. Let's see. Mm. Okay. All right, let me try this out. Um, Land, I'll look at it more during the break. I think I can do it, but it's gonna take me a little longer than anticipated. So let's move on for now. But you are in your shade form. Fazir, is that the end of your turn, or did you have something else you wanted to do?
That's it. I'm just holding firebolt, firebolt, in case anything comes over this edge.
Okay, Ezekiel.
Okay. I guess I'll look at Elias and say, "You don't think we can leave? What do you mean by that? What type of infernal creature are we locked in here with?"
He calls back over. He says, the little princeling shithead from the demon world. And Elias begins to charge up the spirit gun into his fingertip.
Okay. Ezekiel will go, "Oh, fine." And then he will 5, 10, 15, 20. He will get here behind. Actually, no. He'll get right there. And he'll ready an action to swing a sword if anything comes at him.
Aspen.
Aspen is staying on the edge because that's fun. And is going to respond to the demon. It's like, judge me by my size? Do you? At least I am not a little bitch. And that's it.
Okay. Uh. Okay. Just settle that. All right. Cool. All right. That you just kind of goad out and a little bit more, and that ends your turn.
Sorry, can you say that again?
You just sort of taunt a bit more, and that ends your turn.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say, at least I'm not a little bitch. I'm using both hands to flip off just the bottom, the edge, and the best down there. Yep, flipping off the whatever dark area down there is. But yes.
Okay. So you look over Aspen, and you see this out of the shadows. You see this pair of sort of eyes and a face, sort of shrieking as if it's bending through the shadows. As a specter flies up from there and begins to engage with you. So it's screaming as it pierces through the shadows up to attack you. Let's see. So it's going to get an attack roll. The specter will. All right. That will be 13.
That's a miss.
Okay. So Spectre tries to come up to you within melee range, sort of floating in there, and tries to drain life from you, and will miss and get shuffled in there. Elias will shoot his spirit gun at the Spectre because he had it ready. That will miss. I think it misses. Let me check the Spectre's AC again. Yeah, it misses. Okay. Elias will shoot again because he has 2 shots with his action. That will miss as well. So 2 spirit gun shots crack into the wall sort of behind the Spectres. Elias misses with his held action. He'll move over to here. Enough playing, Azeron. Don't send all your minions up here for us to kill before you decide to come fight. Aspen, your turn.
Sure. I thought that was my turn that I was pissing him off, but okay. I will rage. I'm gonna remember everything this time. And recklessly attack the Spectre in front of me. With my big ass shovel.
Alright, so reckless attack with big ass shovel?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, go ahead. So the shovel resized to be a big ass, appropriately big assness for your size, as it's a magic weapon.
Yeah.
And you go to hit the Spectre with it.
Alright.
People are out of order. Yeah, hang on. Elias. So it's actually Taven's turn after Elias. But I will allow you to hit with the big ass shovel. Because I had the initiative sorted improperly, had it in the incorrect order. So actually, it was supposed to be. See, it was Vizier. It was See, it was Soot, Vizier, Ezekiel. Yeah. See, this is the initiative. After Elias' turn, it was Taven's turn. Okay, that's fine. Aspen, I'll still let you get a hit in on the Spectre with the shovel. So roll damage.
16.
Boom. All right, well, consider that part of you reacting to it, trying to get a surprise attack on you. Taven, your turn. Thanks for pointing that out. I completely forgot to resort the initiative.
All right. And I am going to throw my sai at the Spectre.
Okay.
Hold on. There we go.
That will hit. So 4 piercing.
Yep.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
Hey, Lan.
Lan is going to move forward and try and hit the Spectre as well.
An odd sensation comes over you as you land this hit. You see the best points to cut into a spirit for the first time as a benefit from the mask. It's like the shadow that now is wrapped within you is guiding you to the correct locations on this sort of creature to attack. And you land effortlessly, so roll damage. Alright, the Spectre screams as it's destroyed.
Lan is gonna kind of blink his eyes real quick a few times, like, okay, that was weird. Cool. but weird. And then he's gonna take a step back and kind of, keep his slowly keep his head on a swivel, and that will be his turn.
All right, Sienna.
Um, so I'm guessing no other specters seem to have appeared.
Make a perception check as you look around you to see if there's any more, because you can't be looking everywhere at once.
Yeah. Not bad.
All right, you see this eerie demonic creature crawling up against the wall right here, preparing to jump and pounce to the middle. You see it accompanied by could be another one. Supposed to be quite a few of these guys actually. Yep. Okay.
And they're just like on the wall.
Looks like it, yeah. They're not all in the same spot though. Hang on. So there's one here. There's one here. And you'll notice there's actually two on the side that you're on. There's one right here.
I guess I will call out to the group and try to point out. Oh, you know what? I think I could hypothetically. Could I like end whatever dancing lights I had and redo it just so I can start the menu positions?
Um, sure.
I mean, it's a cantrip, I think. And I'm just going to use the dancing lights to point out where these monsters are. I think they should all be within my range to put them there. Put one. Come on. Right there. Put another light. I think he's right here. And the last one over here. Should just zoom out my map more. I guess right there. And I'll be like, look out. There be monsters. I did not form that well. But and I will move closer to the center just to be, I guess, closer to Ezekiel, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Creatures look over. They growl in this infernal sort of demonic sort of way. Let's see. Okay. Okay, this one has to roll. Okay. All right, for Kappa.
When Sienna lights it up, Forkup is gonna scream because she saw them for the first time and shoot a firebolt at this one. Should be able to reach with the 120.
This one here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where'd it go? It's 21.
That'll hit.
It's 8 fire, and I forgot to say I was gonna add one of my Fury of the Small to it. I just forgot to select it. It's an extra 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to go close to the wall and kind of like squatting down to try to make myself small so it can't see me and hide.
All right.
Right here, essentially. And I'll roll stealth. Wonderful. And that's it.
All right. Soot. Let's see what Soot does. I think she would move in and take a shot. So let's have her do that. She sees this one over lit up by Sienna immediately to her left here. So Soot will shoot that one with her bow. That will not hit. So she will move with the rest of her movement back to there and get some sort of cover as it becomes this creature's turn. Creature dives over next to land and begins to attack him. So he unfurls these claws and he goes to attack you with a 24.
So
Okay. The claw misses as you splash. Okay. Vizier, your turn.
I'll move up to here. Damn it. And I'll shoot a fireball at this one. Yuck. I guess that'll be my turn.
Yep, so that one will, I think that misses. Yeah. Ezekiel.
What Ezekiel is going to do is he's going to kind of do like a sumo stance. He's going to do like, you know how like sumos prepare for like a battle? They like put both their feet on the ground, like they slam it on the ground. So he's going to do that with one foot, and then as the other foot lands on the ground, he's going to cast his channel divinity. And he's going to make himself big.
All right, you're going to use your channel divinity.
Yeah. So action, channel divinity, bonus action, increase my size.
Okay. All right, so you so you channel your divinity and increase one size category, channeling the ancient strength of the giants.
And then he's going to move forward and say, actually, no, he's not going to say anything. He's going to move forward and point his sword at the infernal creatures and then re-ready his sword, and that's going to be his turn.
Okay, Aspen.
I will go up to this one right here. And can I try and Sparta kick him off the edge?
Sure. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Roll an athletics check. Contest it against his. His will be a 4 because he doesn't have guidance. All right, so you kick him. This horrible scream as he falls down deep into the shadow.
Yep, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, this one's going to dive over and attack Elias. Now that he's shot his spirit gun. 13, that will miss Elias. And now it's his turn. He stops channeling the spirit energy into his spirit gun and pulls out this this old wooden sword hilt and channels the spirit energy through it, coalescing the spirit sword, and will cut into the dread spawn with his spirit sword. So his sword comes out and he swings and gets a hit for 8 points of force damage. And then he can use his sword again for 5 points of force damage. Okay. So Elias gets 2 hits on the creature with the spirit sword. Alright, Taven, your turn.
Alright, he's going to go over here, retrieve his scythe, and move there and end his turn.
Okay. The dread spawn will dive over to Ezekiel and scream at him and do this like spinning claw attack and miss with a 9. Hilariously misses you. Land, your turn.
Lan is going to take out his short bow and shoot this one.
Okay.
23
That'll hit.
for 6 points of piercing.
Okay.
And that he's going to take a couple more steps away from the edge, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, this one will dive over and attack you for shooting it. So lands on its feet and goes in for a claw attack. 18.
18. I'm going to use that. Nope, not that one. God damn it, what was the first one I used?
Flash step.
That one. Okay.
Yep, you got your reaction back, so you can use it again. Alright, you disappear before the claws make contact. Okay. Sienna.
Um, I guess since it didn't work last time, I want to try it again, but I want to butterfly effect this one.
Which one?
The one that is fighting Lan, this one to the north.
Okay, cause a cloud of wheels flies. Okay, so you play your tune to summon forth the butterfly effect. He must succeed on a charisma saving throw. Alright, let me check their... Alright. Okay. So that is a 3. It's a fail. So the creature cannot take an action this turn, I think? Or you have to roll for that, right? Like a D10 or something? So he's charmed. While charmed, he can't take reactions. Must roll D10 at the start of each of its turns. Okay, so in the start of its turn, let's mark it. Creature fighting the land. We'll mark it with a purple thing here. So at the start of its turn, it has a roll D10. And that's the behavior it chooses to use. Okay. Cool. Alright, you're concentrating on that spell, don't forget.
Yeah. And I think that'll be it.
Alright, Fraguppa.
Completely forgot I went after her. I'll just shoot a firebolt at the closest one right next to Elias. 'Cause it's close.
Okay.
It's 22
That'll hit.
for 7 damage. Try to move.
Okay, you notice as it gets hit, it doesn't seem particularly bothered by the firebolt.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, I'll just stay here because it's a little bit further away from everybody. And that's it.
Okay, Soot will move to, well, shoot the one next to Elias, actually, yep. She has a clear shot. That'll hit. For non-piercing, okay? So Soot will move back to here after that. This dread spawn is the one that Aspen kicked off the ledge. It's crawled back up, seemingly shadow stepping against the shadowed area here. It dives over to Forcuppa and will attack her. Alright, 17 for Cuppa.
That it.
Alright, 7 slashing and 3 fire. As Fizier's turn comes up.
I'm going to use the. What's the ruling on disadvantage for spells?
If they're within melee with you and it's not a melee spell attack that you're rolling, if it's a ranged attack of any kind and you're within melee range, it's at disadvantage.
I mean, I guess I will move 5 feet. Opportunity attack.
Yeah. Since I don't think he's used his reaction, he will try to swing it with his claw. 17.
Yeah, it hits.
All right, 11 slashing and
Jesus
6 fire.
Christ.
Right across your ribs. Some of your blood goes squirting out against the stonework.
No, almost all of it, actually. But I'll toll the dead on.
Okay, he's taken that creature.
Yeah.
He has taken damage, so let's see if he manages to fail. That's an 18.
Then he's good.
All right, Ezekiel.
I'm going to bring down my greatsword on this infernal spawn's or dread spawn's head. Right on his noggin.
Okay.
So for Divine Smite, when I attack, do I have to have it checked and then swing? Or if I hit, do I check it and then roll damage?
If you intend to use it on the roll, then just check it.
Okay. 16?
Against the spawn, yeah, that hits.
16 damage.
Okay, let's see. Okay. So radiant explosion as you dig in with your greatsword. Creature recoils in pain.
He's going to step here to get in between more people, and that's it.
Okay, Aspen.
I'm gonna come up to this one that's negative for Kappa and recklessly attack it with my shovel.
Okay. Rex will attack that spawn there.
Yep, recklessly attacking this one.
Okay.
18
That will hit, of course.
for 13. So yeah, would kicking it be an action, or would that be? Can I do that as a bonus action?
What do you mean?
If I wanted to Sparta kick it again,
Um,
either way, if it's an action, then that's fine. I can't do it. But I was just like, if it's a bonus action, I want to do it again.
I'd say it'll. I'd say it costs you your bonus. Yeah,
Okay, then I want to Sparta kick it again.
go for it.
All right, let me go back to. Wait, if I am raging, do I get?
You get advantage.
I get advantage for raging. Yay! Athletics.
All right, boom! You kick it again. It clashes against the wall there and goes falling down into the darkness again, screaming.
Alright. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, this dread spawn will continue attacking Elias. All right, that'll hit Elias for 20. That's 6. Okay. 8 points overall. Okay, Elias takes 8 points damage. On this turn, Aspen, you feel a wisp of like cold like shadow just coalesce behind you. Um, as Azron appears. Let's see how tough those spores really are. And he unsheaths a shadow blade and a this other scimitar of fire. And we'll go ahead and attack you with them. So he's first going to attack you with the scimitar of shadow. 25.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, that's 13 slashing, half, and 7 necrotic.
14, 7, 14. Then can I do the acid spores since he hits
Sure.
this thing?
Yep,
I think
so
it's only like 1 damage, but yeah, no. Like, all right, let me.
1 point of damage. Is that how much it is?
Up equal to half your level, rounded up. Actually, it is now 2 points damage.
Okay. All right then. So 2 points of damage that he receives from the spores. However, his scimitar of flame coalesces around, just explodes in this flame eerily um, as he slashes at you with it for a 20.
It's
That hits.
20 hits.
All right, 12 slashing, which is 6, and 6 points of fire.
I am unconscious.
You're down.
Yep.
All right, so she goes down, and as Arion sort of smirks, as I thought. I'll talk. He changes his gaze to Elias and dashes over with unreal speed in his direction. Elias's turn. Elias will turn with his spirit sword to attack Azeron twice with it. That's 1 hit. So he hits with 20 and invokes 20 points of 10 points of force damage on Azeron. He sort of makes way as he tries to do a double parry with the scimitar, but the spirit sword is too strong and sort of goes through and sort of cuts in a little bit on Azeron. But he misses the second attack. Taven, your turn.
All right. Going to try to stab. Him with my size.
Who's the tie against?
I got there.
Dread Spawn. Okay. That'll hit. All right. So 4 piercing. It's looking weak.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. This Dread Spawn here will attack Ezekiel with his claws. 17.
That I think is my that's my AC. So yeah, it hits.
All right. 9 slashing and 2 fire. And now it's Land's turn.
Lan is going to attack the dread spawn in front of him. 15
That hit.
for 10 slashing.
Okay.
And
So
that'll
you flash in, some demonic ichor sprays out from the wound.
and that will be Lan's turn.
Okay, he's gonna return. Oh no, he has to make a check because he is butterfly afflicted. He is butterfly affected. He's charmed, so he has to roll D10, and then something happens. So that's a 3. So let's roll up and look at butterfly effect. So he rolled between 2 and a 6. Creature does not take an action this turn. Can't take reactions either. Okay. So wait a second. Okay. So it can move though. Okay. What's on D10? Terms behavior. Behavior 1. Creature uses all its movement. Okay. Goes a random direction on a 1, but this is a 3. Okay. So he can move, I guess. Lanny's gonna move away from you. And let's see. Try to go for Sienna. So you get an opportunity attack on him. If you haven't used your reaction yet.
Roll a 12.
That misses as he just ducks your attempt to decapitate him.
Okay.
Alright, so he closes. He can't take an action though, but he closes the distance on Sienna. Sienna, your turn. Knowing he can't attack you, you just sort of look at him, but he looks terrifying.
Yeah, I'm gonna move away and come over to Aspen, and I'm going to cast Heart to Heart.
Alright. So you play a soft tune that sort of resonates with Aspen and stabilizes her, so she doesn't have to make death saving throws. Very well. Okay.
And then could I also, I guess, give her some hit points and would that make her conscious?
Can you do that through the spell?
Uh, it
If you
says.
if you regain hit points, you can choose to split those hit points between the two of you. So yeah, if you choose to drink a potion, you can roll the result and then choose to spread that between your partner or all of it yourself. Or you can divide. I think you should be able to split the points in other ways too, like 1 to her and then 3 to you, like if you roll a 4.
Oh, I see. I have to regain hit points in order to, I guess, share them.
Yeah, if you or
Well,
the
at the
target
very least, she's stable. So,
or
sorry,
the
I was
target.
gonna give you some, but I don't have any potions on me. I don't think.
But if it's important for the table to know, if somebody casts a healing spell on you or the target, the resulting points can be divided up by who received the healing, which is cool, as long as you stay within 60 feet of one another.
Yep.
Very well. So cool. All right, you're
And
still
yeah, I'm still concentrating on butterfly effect, and it heart to heart doesn't require concentration.
very well. Yep. So yeah, you successfully do that. What else?
Oh, I can keep forgetting I have bardic inspiration. Don't think I've used my bonus action yet.
Mm,
I will go ahead and give 4 Kappa bardic inspiration.
okay. For a couple, you get inspired by Sienna, so you have 1d6 of inspiration to use on your turn.
And I think Can't she share it with Aspen too?
Yeah,
Mm,
you have a
it's not
thing, don't you?
Aspen's.
You have a thing, don't you? Like a duet. Like if somebody's within 5 feet
Yeah,
of
I
her,
think it's this one.
creature choose another creature within 5 feet of it. Second creature. Okay, yeah, it doesn't say if the creature has to be conscious or not. So yeah, you can share that with Aspen.
I mean, I guess technically you don't have to, but you can.
You can, yeah, you can if you want. It's free, so you might as well choose an ally to share inspiration with for Cuppa if you want. So you feel this inspiration take over you. Anything else,
yeah,
Hannah?
I would share it with Aspen.
No, that's it.
Okay, so if Cuppa shares it with Aspen on her turn, what do you do for Cuppa?
So, question: do I have to stay within the 5 feet of her, or is it just when it's cast that she gets it?
It's when it. Let's see. Within 5 feet of it to share. You don't have to stay. It doesn't say anywhere that you have to stay within 5 feet of them.
Okay, just wanted to
Yep.
double check before we.
Yeah, it doesn't say any. Yeah, it's like it bounces from you to someone within 5 feet that you choose.
Okay.
Yep, and that's it. You don't have to. It doesn't say you have to stay with them or anything, so you're good.
Awesome. So we're gonna do something reckless, cause why not? Dwayne, come here, and she's gonna be like, "Sorry, Alliance," and Thunderwave.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Each creature in a 15-foot cube. Okay. We could practice for you to draw the cube if you want to draw it with the tools over there. Originating from you, so you can get an idea of what that would look like from your perspective.
I'm trying to see if I can do it.
Is there a cone that sort of...
Yeah, it's a 15 feet, like, with me at the center. That's what I see. Yeah, basically anybody within melee.
Yep, so... So those 3 squares. Okay. That's Taven,
Oh, I think it's just 15 feet across, not like a 15-foot centimeter. I thought it was just 15 feet originating.
It's from you. It's 15 foot. It's like a cone attack from you. Yep.
I thought it was just 15 feet across from like one corner to the other.
Let's see. Cone from self.
So yeah, it would be the demons or the dread spawn, Azeron.
More like a something like that. Something like this. See that beam? That's a beam. This would adequately. So 15-foot cube from you. That adequately does it right there.
Is it? Ow. I thought it was like if I was in the center, it was just 5 feet away from me.
Well, I mean, it's originating from you. This is how the measurement is taking it. You're in the You're in your 5-foot cube, and these are this 5 feet within you, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So that's the measurement. So you can angle it kind of like that. So yeah, it's under the beam option. Because if you choose beam width as 15, it'll measure it in a cube. Alright, so the Dreadspawn, Elias, and Taven, and Fazir, unless you angle it away from Fazir.
Because I misunderstood then how it was set out, because I'd want to hit as few of us as possible.
Okay, so you can angle it away. Yeah, you can angle it if you want to use the tool and try to sort of like this. I mean, you can hit him like that, but it would hit Ezekiel or yeah, this will be your safest bet right here, so it doesn't hit Taven. It's just to the side, like that.
Okay, well then can I move like, whoop, that's the wrong one. Instead move like right here on this side and still have it go that direction so it hits Azeron and the dread spawn.
So you move to there and Azeron and Dreadspawn. Yeah, it would hit Elias because it was going to anyway. And it would hit Azeron, Elias, and Dreadspawn. Okay, cool, yeah, so those 3 will make a save.
Okay.
Very well. Okay, we'll start with the dread spawn on the far end. He needs to make the Thunderwave con save. So that's a 12 for him on the far end.
Yeah, it's a 14
So he fails.
save. Yep.
5 points of thunder damage to him.
Mhm.
He's not looking great when he reverberates from the attack. Azeron needs to make a save. That is, he doesn't, I don't think he has advantage. Let me check. No. So that's 10. He fails too. So he takes 5 points of thunder damage. Okay?
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to disengage and run away from him with the rest of my movement.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and they get pushed back 10 feet. I forgot about that part.
That's true, yep. So that would be here, and then that would be there.
And still gonna move further away because I moved 10, 20, 30. Back here a little bit, and I'll be done.
Alright, Soot will take a shot at Azeron, I guess, because she can still... Or no, she knows the Dread Spawn is weak, so she'll move up to where she can just see it and shoot the Dread Spawn, try to put it down. Natural 1. That is terrible. She'll use the rest of her movement to move there. Dread Spawn that got kicked down into the darkness finally was able to grab onto the wall and was starting to make his way back up. Vizier, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, and feed Aspen a potion of greater healing.
Okay. Bonus action, I think.
And then I'm going to. All told the dead on this dead spawn.
Okay, go ahead. He must make a wisdom save. He fails. Roll 1d12. Nice. The bells ring around the dread spawn, and the necrotic bells sort of take him down, and he falls over limp, lifeless.
Alright, and I'll use my last 10 feet of movement to go here, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ezekiel.
I'm gonna swing at this dread spawn again.
Okay, go for it.
6.
Miss.
You said it's a bonus action to push someone or do the kick thing, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that, or at least attempt to.
Okay.
Athletic, correct?
Athletic. Yeah, athletics against his. So he rolls a 9.
Fuck.
Roll an 8. So he manages to sort of a little bit stronger than you expected, as he sort of like anime palms your foot and just throws it down.
That will be my turn.
Aspen.
All right. I am going to stand up. So that's half my movement, and then let's see. And then I am going to rage again. And then I'm going to throw a javelin at Azeron.
Hey, Javelin and Azeron, go for it.
Recklessly attack with the javelin.
Sure.
With advantage. Nat 20!
Okay.
For 12 damage.
Okay.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Azeron's turn. So, let's see. Let's see. Regardless of all the attacks, he seems pretty dead set on taking down Elias. So Azeron will attack him with his Scimitar of Shadow. 24, that will hit. Scimitar of Flame will miss with a natural 1. So Elias dodges, or parries rather, with the Spirit Sword. The Scimitar of Flame after taking the first hit. Okay. Elias's blood goes sort of spraying across the floor, though. He sort of grips his sort of abdomen area where the first slash took purchase, and Azeron smirks. Man, you're slow, Azeron says, and he sort of smirks at Elias. And Elias's turn comes up. He grips the spirit sword and shouts in defiance, and will take 2 swings, both hitting. One even being a crit, so he slashes in and manages to make 2 hits on Azeron. Okay. And Taven, your turn.
To use my ensnaring strike on Azeron.
Okay.
So I'm going to have stone columns erupt from the ground and try to ensnare him.
Hey, you gotta hit him with a weapon attack first.
Oh, yep. Alright, so we'll move there, and then I'm going to end my turn with my side still drawn.
Okay, that was just a bonus to coalesce that. You still have your action,
Do I?
don't you?
Oh, bonus action. Alright, well, I'm going to pummel him with the side then.
Okay, so you go in with the attack with the side with your action. You just hit. All right, 3 piercing. All right, and he must make.
Strength saving throw.
Let's see. So you hit. Writhing mass of stony columns appear at the point of impact. Strength saving throw be restrained by the stony columns. All right, so these columns are coalescing and bending from the stonework and trying to restrain him, as I understand. So he needs to make a strength saving throw. That is a 9. He fails. So he is restrained by yeah, he's restrained by the stonework.
And then at the beginning of his turn, he will take 1d6 piercing damage.
At the start of his turn?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, very well. Don't forget you were concentrating on that. Anything else?
Nope, that ends my turn.
Alright, this dread spawn here will attack Ezekiel. And miss. Land's turn.
Lan is gonna catch up to this dread spawn, saying, hey, get back here. And he's gonna take another swing at it. For an 8, and I'm assuming that misses.
It turns and sort of laughs at you when it dodges out of the way. fang.
And then Lan is just going to kind of childishly, like, just back at it, and that'll be his turn.
So behind your shinobi mask, your Oni mask sort of grins with you. All right. So the dread spawn that you now he's still charmed, so he can't. It's not like as if he can do much. He has to roll. So he's just charmed for the duration of the spell, right, Sienna, until you drop it.
I think so. I can.
The level 2 spell is pretty serious. I don't think he gets to save from it. Let's see. So, so it can make another charisma save, right? We'll just okay. I'll say it didn't last time, just to make this easier on everyone. So he rolled an 8. Creature's action make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within reach. Okay, Lan is within reach, so it's going to make a weapon attack on Lan and miss with an 8. Okay, now it's going to make a save to see if it breaks out. 19, so it breaks out of the butterfly effect. All right, Sienna, your turn.
Guess I'm not concentrating on that. Does Azeron look very damaged, or does he look like he's still going pretty strong?
He's still you. You look over and you can tell he's only taken 2 hits from Elias that seemed like they did anything, but he's looking fine.
All right. I think I'll use my last level 1 slot, and I will cast Dissonant Whispers on Azeron.
Dissonant Whispers, okay. So go ahead and post it. He has to make a Wisdom save of 13.
Yeah.
All right, that's 16.
Well, that's unfortunate.
All right, so if he saves, what happens?
I don't think anything happens, does it?
Success, he takes half as much damage.
Oh.
So a half of 11 psychic damage. Very well. Okay.
And I guess I will give my last bardic inspiration to Taven, I guess.
Yeah, you can tell your Dissonant Whispers have an effect on him. It does quite a bit of damage. He seems very annoyed by it. His head sort of jerks to the side as it takes effect. And I'm sorry, you go ahead and inspire who again? Taven?
Taven.
Okay, Taven, you get Bardic Inspiration. Anything else, Sienna?
No. I was gonna do Lan, but there's no one near him because he seems to be struggling. But if Taven wants to share that with Elias, he can.
Okay.
But other than that, that's it.
Okay. For Kappa.
Since a lot of the spells she's doing don't seem to be super effective, she's gonna come over here, kind of similar vibe as Sienna, try to help out Lan and try to hit it with her quarterstaff.
Okay, you have Bardic Inspiration, I think.
Yeah. We'll see how it rolls, and then I might add it afterwards. 13.
You just miss. AC's 14.
Dang. Can I use the Bardic Inspiration to add on that?
Yes. If you do, you'll likely hit because the AC's 14.
Yeah. I'm gonna 15.
All right. Yep, you hit.
Cool.
Is that for real? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. So, wham! Your forearm sort of vibrates.
There
hitting
is
him.
now a level 0.
It's embarrassing. Well, with that
And all my years of
wonderful
doing That is the first I have ever seen that happen.
Yep.
I thought maybe I knew it had a -1, but I didn't
He-
think that would happen so soon.
Creature's not resistant either.
Oh my god, that's embarrassing. Well, just gonna, yeah, poor Cup is just gonna stand there embarrassed, like, oh my god, like, oh my god. And that's it.
That no one's ever gonna forget that.
Frozen,
It's just
yeah, frozen in
unfortunately.
shock, like, are you serious?
So it's gonna shoot that one. Try to shoot that one. No. She'll shoot. It makes more sense for her to shoot Azeron because he's restrained, right? Let's see. Okay. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. So yeah, it makes sense for Soot to shoot at Azeron because attacks on him at advantage right now, since he is restrained. So Soot will go for advantage, longbow shot on Azeron. There she is. As a matter of fact, tell her she just hit the boss. 11 piercing damage. Okay, big hit as the arrow seems to sink in. All right, Vizier, your turn. As this dread spawn that was kicked into the darkness has now made his way up to here, but he can't. He has no more movement.
I will toll the dead on Azeron.
Okay, so that's a wisdom saving throw, I think. All right.
Wisdom.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. So saving throw wisdom. That's an 11. He fails. All right, so it takes 1d12 points of damage. Let me check his sheet.
Should I do that as advantage as well since he's bound?
No, he has. If it was something making him do a dex save, he would have disadvantage. But that's the only. That's the only thing.
Okay.
It's, he's resistant to necrotic damage, so whatever you roll, he'll take half damage from.
Well, shit.
So roll 1d12.
A lot of that
Wow.
going around today.
All right. Very well. So the bells ring in Azeron's direction. You can tell the spell hit, at least.
That'll be my turn.
Ezekiel.
I'm gonna swing again at the dread spawn right in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Try and kill it. Never mind.
You miss. This time he sort of backflips out of the way as you hilariously miss him once again, swinging widely.
I'm gonna try to kick him again.
All right. So that's a contested athletics check. All right. He rolled a 12. What'd you get? A 5? All right. He manages to sort of dodge out of the way, and you kick the air. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it. He's just sad now.
All right, Aspen.
Okay. Since he's restrained, I don't have to do it recklessly. I'm gonna go up to Azeron and recklessly. Well, I guess I don't need to reckless because he's restrained, so that's advantage. Anyways, I will normally. Well, not normal. Never mind. Words. I'm tired. I will attack with my big ass shovel on Azeron.
Okay. You have advantage
Right.
naturally because he's restrained.
All right.
So you don't have to reckless if you don't want to.
Yep. Nope. Not recklessly.
Okay. Miss.
I use my bardic inspiration from Sienna.
It will take a 6. Roll it. Oh man! You just hit him. That's crazy. You actually got the 6.
Yeah.
All right, nice.
For oof, not a lot of for 8 damage.
All right. Big ass shovel hits him right in the face, and he sort of looks over at you as you seem to have made this sort of demonic ichor sort of begin to spill from his nose.
And then does the knockback thing happen, or
Well, yeah. Let me see. He's restrained, right? So let me
yeah,
see what. So strength to say.
and
Okay, so
add-on conditions?
okay, speed's already. It's okay. So he has to make the save. Okay, because you hit him with the shovel.
Yeah.
See what he gets. So
Oh wow. Okay.
natural
Yeah.
20.
So yeah, but he's still okay. And then
Still restrained, so you get another advantage. Or no, you don't have extra attack, so never mind.
no, not yet. And then that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Child's play, he says under his breath. Foolish mortals think they can bend all this spiritual energy to their will. He shadow steps and appears behind Fazir, unrestrained, out of the stone, and will attack him with the Scimitar of Shadow. 12. That misses, right, Fazir?
If my AC is 12, probably
AC,
not.
AC is 12. You don't have like a reaction like shield or anything?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
So 14 plus 8. I believe you're down.
No, that kills over the double. Yeah.
So wait, no, that's the so you're currently at 4 HP. So 14. That would mean you could take 18 more points of damage before dying. So is 18 your maximum?
Oh, 21 is. So I have 3 more points.
Right. So you fail 2 death saves immediately though from this attack. This ruby arc of blood goes flying everywhere as Fazir hits the ground after getting hit with the Scimitar of Shadow. He will dash up to Elias and attack Elias with the Scimitar of Flame. Let's see. That will miss. Elias' turn. Elias will turn and attack him with the Spirit Sword. That is 1 hit and a miss, so he will hit Azron as they clash swords right before you guys. And he actually manages to get a hit on Azron. Taven, your turn.
Taven's gonna move there and pull out his. No, his eyes are already up. He's gonna try to uppercut and try to stab him in the eyes.
Okay. That just hits. Okay, 6. All right, very well.
And then Taven's gonna get in a defensive stance and end his turn.
So yeah, your sai impacts him in the eye, but it sort of scrapes off, and he's sort of, oh, what an annoying pest. All right. Dread Spawn will attack Ezekiel, laughing as he hits with a 19, I think.
That does hit, yes.
All right. You take 9 points of slashing and 1 fire. Now it's Land's turn.
Hmm.
Okay, so I am going to base step to here. And then I need to imagine oh. Right, so then I roll a d4. What's the d4? A 1. So that means I'm in autumn. So that means immediately after here, I'll just post it in chat. So I'm in the autumn season, so this is what happens when I face step.
All right, so that's where you appear, right?
Yeah.
All right, so that would be Azeron. It could be up to 2, but I mean, I'm sure you're not going to choose an ally. So Azeron is your choice, correct?
Correct.
All right. He is immune to charms. So he looks over at you as you appear with this fey-like um, influence that resonates from your step whenever you appear. And he sort of just looks over at you. This is who you chose, Elias. He sort of twirls the scimitars in your direction, Lan.
Alana's just going to say back, yeah, it is. And then he's going to attack Azeron. 25
That hits.
for 9 points of slashing.
All right, he goes to parry. You cut through. And once again, the shadow helps you. The shadow manifestation with you helps you find a sliver of opening in his defense that you cut through. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Dreadspawn's turn. So it's going to attack for Cuppa for getting hit and doing no damage. 20.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, for Cuppa, that's 9 points of slashing and 6 fire.
That takes me right to 0.
All right, you guys get see this this Dreadspawn take for Cuppa down, and then it runs maniacally in all fours over to Sienna. Your turn, Sienna. All the battle's getting crazy.
Well, I was gonna go heart to heart with Bashir, and now they're both down. And now I'm stuck.
You've been there first. He's closer to dying.
I know, but now I'm also I will
I did that. I spelled it wrong.
risk opportunity attack, and I'm gonna come down to Fasir to use my last spell slot to cast Heart to Heart. And it's technically a nutcast, but it doesn't mean anything if I do it. I don't think. No. So going Heart to Heart again, using my last level 2 slot. And
Hey.
he should be stable.
So, Vizier, you're stabilized.
And the Dreadspawn should get an opportunity attack on me.
That's right, he should. 24.
Ouch, yeah.
10 slashing, 2
really?
fire. All right, you still have your bonus, I guess, if you want to inspire or if you're able. I think you're
I
out.
can't. I'm out.
All right, for Cuppa.
Like
your
out
turn.
of everything.
For Cuppa, I don't think you're stable, right? So that's saving throw, please. Oh, it's one failure. Suit.
Are we supposed to be whispering them?
We don't have to. I mean, we can
I
take
was
that
gonna
rule
say,
away if you want.
I put it to GM. That's weird though.
We can if you want. It's up to you guys.
Like, can I roll another one just out of curiosity, see if it shows it to everybody again? Because ever since it's on
Sure.
to GM, if it's something.
Just make
weird.
sure it doesn't track
Yeah,
it.
see, that's no.
Yeah, because now
I
it's gonna
didn't
think you're dead.
No,
Okay,
it's
good.
not tracking it. I did it manually, but that's weird
Okay.
because it's on to GM, but it's showing it.
Who cares?
That's weird. Oh, I know. Like, that's odd, but that's it.
It is odd. Yeah, it is odd because you've got it toggled over. That's confusing. I don't know why it would be doing that because you're supposed to be whispering it. I see what you mean. Soot will take her attack on the dread spawn up there. No, Soot will attack Azeron. Yeah, that would make more sense. Alright. Soot will just hit with a 17 for 10 piercing. Okay. Alright, now the dread spawn's turn. He jumps over here and will attack Sienna. Alright, so Sienna, here comes the claws. 15?
That hits.
Alright, his claws are going to hit you for 9 slashing and 6 fire.
Cool. Now I too am down.
Alright. This demon just jumps over and horrifically yells and screams as he slashes into Sienna. Okay. Alright. Vizier, you are stable, but you can't do anything because you haven't been healed. Ezekiel, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna try to hit the dread spawn again. Eventually I'll kill this fucking thing.
Okay.
17
That hits.
for 13.
Alright. You cut a big slice through it and it's not laughing anymore as it looks concerned and very weak from the attack.
And then I'm gonna kick it.
Okay, go for it.
Look away from me.
Okay. 16.
God damn it.
It manages to stop you again.
Oh, that's it. That's my turn.
Right, Aspen.
I am going to run over to Fort Kappa. I don't know if Hazron gets a attack of opportunity or if he would take it if he's surrounded, and I'm going to give Fort Kappa the potion of healing that I have. Just a regular.
21.
Yep, that hits. So
All right.
5 flashing. So I have 1 hit point. Woohoo! I am still up.
All right. You can do your spores too. I think if you still.
No, I am out of those.
Oh, that's right. All right. So
I'm
you get.
for this band, so.
So you barely get. You almost get taken down by the attack, but you you limp your way over to Fracuppa.
Regular potion is 2d4 plus 2, correct?
Yes, regular potion of healing.
For Kappa gets 8 points.
All right. For Kappa, you heal 8 HP. You are prone and stable and awake. All right. Anything else, Aspen?
So that's my action, right?
Let's see. So since you didn't disengage, doing this, running over, feeding her the potion is a bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Okay.
That's how we've been ruling it, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just
So
sometimes remembering which is the bonus or which is the regular is hard. And then I will, since that was the bonus, I will just move over to this one and recklessly attack it.
Okay.
Advantage. 15
That hits.
for 13 damage.
That is just enough to kill it.
Yeah.
You manage to knock its head off with the shovel. It goes flying. in his body, squirts out some demonic ichor and falls over,
Okay. And that's the end of my turn.
sort of twitching. His claws sort of twitching after it's dead. Now Azeron. Let's see. Let's see. All right. All right. So Azeron is going to attack Lan because Lan is sort of taunting him at the moment. Azeron wants to see what he's made of. 16.
I got one more. I'll use it. Why not? Where to
Flash
go?
step.
Yep.
Okay. Choose a spot. Okay, there. All right, so he'll miss, but he'll turn with his scimitar flame. 26.
That one hits.
Okay, 12 slashing and 1 fire. All right, Elias. Let's see. So he'll try to attack with the spirit sword. He only hits once for 10 points of force damage. Okay. So he only gets one hit in before he stumbles and makes a mistake and misses him the second time. Taven, your turn.
All right, Taven's going to see this size, and he is going to use his Hand of Stone.
All right, the earth bends and coalesces around your fists. Did Elias ever use his inspiration? I didn't know he had it.
I gave it to Taven, and hypothetically, he could have shared it.
Okay. So that will miss Taven.
Well, I'm glad you reminded me about that inspiration. Can I use that to...
Yes.
Yeah, so 1d6.
You must get a 6.
Ah!
Just misses.
Of course it did. All right. So, what else? All right, Taven will get into a martial arts stance and end his turn.
Okay. This dread spawn here will attack Ezekiel. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, 8 slashing and 1 fire.
I am down to 0.
All right. You drop, I guess, to your normal category size.
Yeah, he drops his normal category size, falls to one knee, and then just kind of slumps over on the ground.
You guys hear this suit of armor clank against the ground. This dread spawn laughs and will run up to Soot. Lan, your turn.
I'm gonna make another attack on Azeron.
Okay. Miss.
Fuck it. I'm going to face step to
There.
Ezekiel, yeah. And let's see. Does it?
Your action and your bonus is taken.
Based on your season. For the season thing on the face step, would I just roll the season once, or would I re-roll the season each time I face step?
It's the season you're in. Currently, we're in autumn.
Okay.
So yeah, whatever until the season changes. That's the effect the face step will have.
5, 10. Okay. Then yeah, that will be my turn.
Okay. This dread spawn is dead. Sienna. You're not stable by any means, I don't think, so make a death saving throw, please.
Oh my gosh. That means I'm
Alright.
alive, right?
So as you go down, you hear this sort of soft melody, a song that favorite tune of yours wakes you up. You're prone with 1 HP.
I guess
But
I can save myself.
but that took your action and your turn. But you are prone with 1 HP.
That's
For
fine.
Peppa.
I'm alive.
Yep. She rolled a natural 20.
So I'm gonna stand up. So I'm not prone. Really hard to see the lines for me right now. I don't know why I'm struggling. Okay, and then we'll use one movement, a half, 10, 15, and try to whack this red spawn with soot. It worked so well last time. 16.
On the dreadnought or dread spawn. Yep,
Yeah,
that hits.
red spawn.
That hits.
3. And I'm
All
gonna
right.
add my Fury of the Small, or is it already dead?
For 5.
Yeah, for 5
5 points
total.
damage.
I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to check that thing.
All right. You actually kill it. So from 0 points of damage to actually smacking it in the head, it slumps over, lifeless. You're kind of shocked.
And that'll be my turn.
Pretty cool turn of events. Let's see, Soot. All right. Soot will take aim at this dread spawn and shoot. Move over here first. That hits. Alright, she deals damage to that dread spawn behind Sienna. Now it's that dread spawn's turn. That dread spawn looks over and is aggroed by that and will make its way over past Forcuppa to Soot. Forcuppa, if you have a reaction, you can use it to swing.
Yes, I do, and I would like to.
Okay.
It's my quarterstaff. This is 7. I missed.
Yes.
That tracks.
Right. It's going to try to claw Soot. Soot gets hit with a 24 and takes 16 points of damage total. So Soot takes a big hit and streaks out in pain. Fazir, your turn. You are stable and down, so I don't think anybody's healed him yet. So he's still stable. Ezekiel. Did someone give you a healing potion?
Not that I remember, no.
Okay, make a death saving throw. Okay. Aspen.
Alright. Going to go up to Azeron and recklessly hit him. With a big ass shovel.
Big ass shovel.
18.
That's your favorite weapon now, no matter what
It
happens.
very
Alright.
much is. Yes, it is.
Alright, so you run up the big ass shovel and you hit with an 18. Roll damage.
For 18 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Just gonna like pre-baseball swing and just say like "fuck you" and just swing and decapitate.
Alright, Azron turns around and sort of grimacing in your direction. You just in time for the shovel to be almost to his chin, and ding, this reverberation just echoes as the shovel makes contact, completely dislodging his head from his shoulders. He explodes in flame and drops down, and sort of explodes and incinerates into ash. The other dread spawn falls over and dies now that his master is dead. And that is the end of combat.
Um,
We want to
Break
take our
time.
break
Good
since
heal.
we're
Let's
yeah,
get our
everyone.
let's get our break in at the end of that. Okay, let's go ahead and get our break in since we're past. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
All right, let's step out of initiative for a bit. As you gather yourselves at the end of that very intense encounter with Azeron.
Kappa's gonna go over and do cure wounds on Ezekiel.
Okay. All right then. So
Lana's gonna walk up to Elias and be like, "Who in the hell was that?"
Azeron. They refer to him in the spirit world as the Shadow Blade. And you all just killed him. So, Lan, a tremendous step forward in keeping your name as a Veilkeeper. Now, we have to hurry and get the others. We have to help them. He's pointing to Vizier and Sienna.
I'm mostly okay, just taking a breather.
Ezekiel, when he gets healed, will kind of resuscitate like he just got hit with the defibrillator. And he'll stand up and look around and see that Vizier and Sienna need healing, and so he'll walk over and he'll kneel down and he'll place a hand on both of their chests, and he will give 5 he will give 5 hit points to each of them with lay on hands. And then he'll stand up and he'll say, "We need to leave."
How many hit points did you say?
5 for you, 5 for Vizier.
Yeah, I think leaving would be a good idea.
So you're looking around, sort of taking in the area. So Elias is going to move over to check out, make sure nothing's been sort of fractured within the chamber here. What do you guys want to do as you stand around?
Who did you
Uh,
call? Vizier. Or not Vizier, Elias. Who did you call out to? Or who?
Well, she'll probably get and respond because of the demon I encountered. But let me call her again. Lyra, it's clear now. I don't think there's any more demons dwelling below. You see this sort of shimmer. Um, let's see. Mm, mm. see, Lyra. Where's she at? Where's her sheet at? Give me a second. I'm looking all over for it. All right, so this sort of shimmer appears, and this this veil of thin veil of blue spirit energy appears just after he gets done pressing on the trinket and summoning forth Lyra. He steps through the veil. I'm here, Elias. On the mortal realm and in disguise, as you can see. He's like, yeah, stating the obvious again. You don't have to do that every time you come over, you know. You see them sort of engaging in sort of a little bit of banter as she appears.
Ezekiel will walk over to Lan and look down at him and point to the woman that just appeared, and he'll ask, "Do you recognize her at all?"
Lan is gonna say, "Nope, don't know who that is."
Good to know.
I mean, to be fair, I just met Elias pretty much the same time that you guys did, so you all know him about as well as I know him.
Well, Elias, I'm sure they can see me. I've been keeping an eye on you and closely observing, obviously. That was one of your tougher fights in a while. Surely you're not bruised or hurt. Lyriel seems to be looking him over. No, no, I'm not hurt. I'm not hurt. Just, this is what I get for using that scroll, you know. It wasn't supposed to be for that. Oh, well, yes, I've been meaning to talk to you about that, and we'll get to that in a little while, but, I'm eager to be here and to meet, who you've roped in to this little, rapping that you engaged Lan in. Elias calls over her shoulder. Alright, y'all, this is Lyra. She is my spirit guide. More like, an assistant in some sort of way. Difficult to explain, and I guess I can let her sort of describe it to you. I understand it now because I've been working here for a while, but she could probably better explain it.
You can do it somewhere safer.
Yeah, not to be rude, but do you think she can? Well, can we walk and talk at the same time?
You're walking.
Absolutely, she says. All right, so you guys are still in the sort of dungeon lair. Did you want to leave, or did you want to explore a little bit more? What's the...
I think most of us would like to leave.
I mean, there's
At least
always
get
dun,
some
dun, dun, dun,
rest.
dun, dun, dun.
You want to leave? Okay. Sure. So you guys,
I mean, I'm out of spell slots. I don't know how you guys are doing on resources, but I'm
I've
like
been,
out of everything.
I've been out since the beginning of the session.
I mean, Elias might know. Is there anything like worth checking for in here, or is it just more hallways? Is it empty.
He looks
What
around
else
and
exactly?
he looks around and sort of says, "This is sort of a sacred place to me, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't try to scavenge through. It looks like quite a bit of looters have been through this place as it is already. You remember the bandits we caught earlier, right? They were here for the same purpose. Don't be like them." Elias kind of frowns and looks in your direction. Lyra sort of
I mean,
Lyra sort of looks over at Elias. And she's like, that situation was very grim. I was watching."
What the fuck?
Look, guys, she's my spirit guide. She can see everything that I'm doing at all points in time. I get no privacy. That's unfortunately part of the deal. Puts his hands in his pockets and begins to lead you guys out.
Ezekiel will speak up and ask if she could see what we were doing. Why didn't she step in and help? We were obviously struggling. We could have used it.
Oh, I am a non-combatant. I am not authorized to help in such ways.
Ah, convenient.
I am merely think of me as a go-between messenger between the material world and the spirit world.
Hmm.
I am what you call a spirit guide over there. It's a rather elite role. My primary responsibility is to recruit and guide spirit detectives, such as Elias. These would be mostly mortals entrusted with maintaining the balance between the material realm and the spirit world by addressing spiritual disturbances. That's kind of the gist of it, without really explaining too much to you.
I mean, are
I
you
am.
able to find souls of people in the spirit realm if they're dead, or like, exactly does that work?
Oh no, ferrying over souls would be beneath me. My role would be that would even be beneath Elias. But we do have positions that do ferry souls over once they do depart the material realm.
Have you always been a spirit guide, or were you alive? I guess, is that even the right term? I don't know. Were you like us before you're what you are now?
What an interesting question, Elias. You have such interesting friends. And he sort of smirks. Yeah, well, they kind of just saved my ass back there, so you can turn down the stats while you're on our realm. She sort of giggles, and then she actually has an answer for this. Let me find it again. Where was it? I thought I had it written down, but maybe not. Okay, I got it here. So repeat it to me. I'm sorry, I lost it.
The question was, um, Has she always been a spirit guide or a spirit being? Or was she at one point, like the rest of us, an actual living, breathing creature?
Oh, I am, I guess in what you would say, yes, a creature of sorts. I'm more or less a creature from the spirit world. The form I've taken before you is to make it easier for you to accept me as a mortal. I have to look like you. My creator is Orenthar. He's the Grand Overseer in the spirit world, so what we do is we recruit spirit detectives to handle matters such as what you saw transpiring today.
You said Orenthar is the Grand Overseer?
Um, that is what a lot like to refer to him as on this plane, yes.
So you're spirit busters. Or is it you recruit spirit busters?
Well, I've never heard of it put that way. What do you think, Elias? Should we start calling you Spirit Busters? She smirks.
I guess for when there's something strange in your neighborhood.
Yeah, I mean, who you gonna call? She says.
Anna, you now need to find a violin or medieval cover of Ghostbusters.
I mean, I'll try.
She says, well, to be a little more on the nose, my duty is to guide the spirit detectives, ensuring they uphold the balance between the spirit world and here in Forlonde. Forlonde gives me certain authorizations, like the ability to travel between the Vale whenever my spirit detective needs me, which is why I was able to respond so quickly when Elias called me. Think of it as an interdimensional beeper, if that sort of thing existed in your timeline. Anyways, Orenthar rarely intervenes in the day-to-day affairs of the spirit world, and you hear Elias in the background. Fuck, man, you had to ask her, didn't you? She continues, but he governs it with absolute authority. My role as a spirit guide allows me to act on his behalf when it comes to matters concerning the Vale. I ensure that those chosen to protect it, like Elias and, well, now Lan, are equipped to fulfill their duties. And she smiles widely.
Did she noticeably take a breath at all during that entire time, or was she just straight talking?
Just talking.
Lan is just going to nod his head and be like, okay, that was a lot. So now that I'm wrapped, am I going to get a spirit guide, or is that only for spirit detectives?
It's just for spirit detectives. They're the only ones that require our services.
Okay. All right. Good to know. Um, do we maybe want to head back into town? Because I'm pretty sure I can speak for everyone when I say we're like just about out on our feet. So, hell, if we want to just drag the bodies outside, I wouldn't mind just crashing in here for the night.
Or this being such a not big village, but there's a lot of other places we don't need to do the work and can just go find a different building.
That's a good point.
All right, so let's get out of here. Maybe we get back to Whitmore and Lyra won't raise any alarms. She knows how to behave as a mortal. She's been to Whitmore several times, actually. Though she's in her human form, which you see on the left in the image I posted. So that's the form she sort of takes. She takes whenever she's visiting the material world. Her right form is her form when she is in the spirit world. Says, well, to put it simply, I am Ornthar's eyes and ears in the material world, as she continues to describe her role as you guys head back to Whitmore.
Lana's just gonna kind of smirk to himself and he'll just listen and occasionally go, uh-huh, uh-huh, ah, okay, uh-huh, and he'll just do that the whole time she's talking.
All Aspen hears and understands, like the adults in Peanuts, there's like wah 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 wah. That is all Aspen is comprehending with what's going on.
Okay, so y'all leave and you go back to Whitmore. You make your way back. It's not very far, as you know. And you check into, well, I mean, you make it back to I'll say you make it back to the village first. What do you want to do?
Drink.
What time is it?
Don't care.
It's still pretty early. I would say it's around 11 a.m. by the time you get back.
I died twice. I'm fucking getting hammered.
I mean, maybe at least just take a quick nap. Not sure if I want to take a long rest right now, but take a bit of a siesta.
No, I would, yeah, either way, alcohol, food, but definitely food and alcohol, please.
Okay, so off to the Hearthstone Tavern then, I suppose, right away.
Yeah,
Okay, let me rearrange. Let me rearrange the place. Let's see. Okay, so this patron is here. Nice. Okay, so yeah. All right, all your tokens are here. So yeah, that's you make your way back to there. Wait a minute, is this gonna paste who I think it will? Yep. All right. All right. So Lyral walks in. She skips over to the bar. The insects aren't here anymore. Let me clean them up. Okay.
I'm just gonna bedraggle Leaf, come over here and sit down on the bench right. Oh. Bedraggled. Sorry.
Gwyneth actually isn't here, so. Some of the mine workers are here having lunch and stuff, but that's kind of it. Otherwise, it's sort of a sort of a usual gathering of regulars this early. As you enter the Hearthstone Tavern, what do you wish to do? You're strolling in.
Lance is gonna make his way towards the bar, and he's gonna see where Fazir sat down, and he's just gonna kind of point in his general direction and be like, "Yeah, everyone, just sit there." And then he's gonna make his way to the bar, and he's gonna try and wave for someone's attention that works there.
Hey, this lady looks over at you. Oi. Yes. What can I do for you?
Land's gonna say, "Pleasure, madam. Can I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8?" And he's gonna look over at Illyriel and he's gonna mime to her. "Do you drink? Can you drink?"
She nods eagerly. Yes.
Make that 9 shots of just the strongest shit that you have. I don't care what it's called. Just, I don't care if it's not even meant for my race. I don't care. Just 9 shots of the strongest shit that you have, and 9 meals, please. Big meals.
If one of those meals could be compost tea, that would be wonderful. Please.
And Lan, without turning around, is going to raise his hand and snap his finger and go, "And what the lady said." And if you know what, and he'll just point to the trash he sees, like right there, full of discarded like food stuff. Actually, can you just make that trash can one of the meals? That works totally fine. And we're gonna be, and Lan will point to the table. We're all gonna be bleeding and possibly passed out over there.
All right. So there are meals and drinks. Sure. Do you want the house ale, strong ale, spiced wine?
Yeah, the strongest house ale, and yes, food.
Okay. 1 silver piece per mug. And if you want a roasted boar, for example, like fresh veggies, fruit, and dessert, 5 silver pieces for like a full feast. Now that will serve a whole table. 5 silver pieces will serve a whole table.
Okay, so
Let's see, a table of 6. Sorry, that would be a full feast.
okay, so I need 2 of those feasts.
Okay,
and
10 silver.
10 silver, and then yeah, those drinks. So I'm just gonna round up and say 10 silver again, so that's 20 silver, which is 2 gold. So Lan is going to put 4 gold on the table and say, "Thank you, madam," and then he's going to about face and walk back towards the table.
He nods and gets to it, eagerly taking the gold, and slowly goes to it, and we'll go back to the kitchen to prepare the feast. And coworker that was on their break that comes off of their break and begins to serve Nina because Nina's been waiting. All right, so you guys gather and wait for your feast. What do you want to do? It might take some time.
Is there any more exposition dumping, Elias?
Literal skips over, and just sort of very gingerly makes her way over and sits down on the bench right here. What do you mean exposition? What do you want from me? Look, isn't she telling you everything? Told you everything you wanted to hear?
Yeah, but you're their detective. What else do we need to know? Do we have any more plans today? Can we take nappies after this?
Oh, I was just here to escort Land to the wrapping. My official duties are over. Lyra is likely here to take me back to the spirit world to be punished, if I had to guess. She gets halfway through her drink and then she shrugs. Well, I was going to wait until you were in your room, but yes.
Punished for what?
Well, you see, there was a scroll that he used and he wasn't supposed to, so now he has to be punished by Orenthar.
That was stupid. He's here doing your job, and he used that scroll to save some of me. In fact, you're gonna punish him for doing your jobs that y'all can't do on your side.
Oh, I mean, it's not like we're going to kill him for what he's done. He just, he cannot be. We cannot take it easy on him for breaking what he's broken with doing so. That makes sense. It's the easiest way I can put it.
And someone else take the punishment in his stead.
Elias speaks up. Look, y'all, I appreciate it. Just, it's alright. It's alright. It's not going to be that bad. They need me. Turns out I
You
love this
know,
job.
but why punish you if they need you? Can't you just say fuck this job, I quit?
Fuck that shit, I'm out.
And then
Not
what will it be?
well, it's not that easy. Lyriel found me when I was dying of cancer and saved me from that fate. Um, Unknowing to me, signing the contract as a spirit detective meant that I'm forever um, bound to Orenthar and his service and what he needs me to do to keep the balance here between the veil. I have eagerly done this job, and I really enjoy it. It's made the carrying the burden a lot easier.
I guess I'll forever be confused about balance, and I'll throw up air quotes.
Well, look at it this way. I'll get bullied a lot by the other spirit detectives if I return back with all this commotion going on, knowing that I broke a very serious rule. Ornthar has to do something public to me in front of them, or else they'll just bitch and moan forever. I don't want that, Elias says, and he shrugs. When you're chosen for this job, it's not because you're the strongest or the smartest. It's because Orenthar and the rest of them in the spirit world see something in me, something that just won't die. They refuse to let the cancer eat away at me, and now I have to serve them. It's fair, but a heavy burden. And to be honest, Lyriel's here to make that easier on me. She's done a great job at that so far. She grins as she takes another big drink of beer.
Does that beer affect you in any way, shape, or form? He's looking at Lyriel as he.
She withdraws from drinking it and wipes her mouth with a tablecloth nearby, or it's like a hand towel nearby or something. She says, "Oh yes, I that is one of the many benefits of being Elias's spirit guide. Is I'm actually encouraged to travel to Forlonde in my human form and take in things as the rest of you mortals sense it. It's really helped me understand the way you guys get along and exist on this plane. So
Lan, Lan is just going to very slowly lean forward so he can look at Elias, and he's just going to raise one eyebrow as he looks at Elias.
he looks at Lan. When she gets comfortable, she doesn't talk like this in front of everyone. It's just because you're new. Isn't that right, Lyra? And you notice he keeps calling Lyriel a smaller, like shorter nickname. She's honestly helped me save people's lives here on the material realm, especially here in Whitmore. She's made a lot of friends in the area too that when she gets around them, she talks much differently. You'll see. It's only because you're new and now you know that she's a spirit guide. Many of the people here in Whitmore don't know that about her, and she has that advantage.
That's fair enough. Just remind her when she's talking a lot to pause and take a breath, because believe it or not, that shit throws people off.
She finishes the beer and burps. You're right. You're right. All right. I'm not Lyriel while I'm here. I'm Lyra. She turns around and heads to the bar.
Ezekiel will lean over to Elias and say, or even better, you can get her to stop talking in general. We're all very tired.
That's really rude. She's just very passionate about what she does. What's wrong with that? Rude.
Elias, is there any way to break this bond without harming you long term?
Not that I
Seems
know
like
of.
a kind of form of slavery. We saved you, so we own you now. That doesn't sit right with me. Even if you enjoy the job.
He looks around. Look, it's good. It's worth asking. And I know she seems like she acts odd in front of you now, but Lyra owes me for a lot. I've saved her life plenty of times. She is very good at explaining these things, and just let her get a little bit more loose, and let's perhaps get a community room, and maybe she can
Finish that sentence.
maybe she can discuss how it go, how these things normally go. And perhaps we can look over any clues that we may have found. For instance, this ring that I found in the dust that remained of Asmaron. It's like this signet ring, some royal family. I can't figure it out. On the other side, it's definitely an infernal insignia from the demon world. Interesting.
Well, if nothing else, it'll help us figure out what to do next.
Maybe.
Ezekiel read it from where he's holding it in his hand. Can he read the inscription that's on the ring in Infernal?
Perception check.
I was going to ask the same, but with any markings.
Ezekiel,
Symbols.
Ezekiel got a 12, but he whispered it.
Whispered that. I'm sorry.
That's fine. No, that's all right. So, I mean, you look at it, it doesn't look like any. It doesn't look like it. The symbolism stands for any sort of language.
Okay.
Do I sense any magic from it?
The thing. Let's see. Magic, magic, magic. Is it magical? Let me check.
Or do I need to roll for it? Or
No, I'm checking to see if it's this item in specific is got any magic in it. for what it is. Oh no, it doesn't have any magic. You can make an Arcana check to see if it wants house magic, though. I can tell you that. Um, you do gain some traces of this faint traces of arcane tethers to it. So it did once house magical properties, but it doesn't now.
Well, Elias, if it does or did house magic, I won't be able to identify it. Not anytime soon. But I am feeling one of those two options are viable.
um, 5 silver for the community room. All right. All right. So you guys, do you gather up into the community room to sort of? I don't have a separate map for that, but we'll just
Probably
say
after eating.
okay.
Ezekiel does not. He goes back to his room that he paid for.
Okay.
Does he have to repay for that? Has it been another day?
Not yet. No.
Okay, so then he'll make a plate of food and he'll grab a big mug and he'll head back to his room while they're all going up to the community room.
Huh, 3 p.m. Kappa. All right. So. All right. So we got everybody else sort of resting, I guess, and recuperating. All right. So Lyra and whoever wants to group up to discuss things, you guys gather up with drinks and feast food brought to your table or to your room, whatever you choose. And you're sort of gathering around, sort of hearing Elias describe these things to you.
Yeah, I would say unless anyone else wants to go to their room, I would say we all go to the community room.
Before we go up, I want to go to the bar and ask if they could bring us, after we've done eating, if they could bring us 2 pitchers of Spirits Draft once an hour for 3 hours.
Very well. We'll see if we can do that. And the sort of the lady that comes out to serve the feast agrees. Aye, well, I think we can do that. Should be staffed well enough to be able to do that. Yeah, we can do that. So she'll have the goblin gentleman come deliver it to you at the periodic times.
And I'll give them 15 gold in total for the.
Damn, all right. She's like, this is too much, but all right. And she smiles, takes it. All right, so you all go up to the room, and you gather around. All right. Alright, so you all group up in the room with Elias and Lyra. Elias sort of looks around. Well, I mean, I'm not sure what else you guys can make of this. And he sort of looks at the coin. And he presents it on the table. What do you guys think that is? There's some sort of signet on one side of it.
I think it's a coin. That's as much as I know about it.
Yes, but you see on the coin it has some sort of insignia. I'm not too familiar with it myself, Elias says.
Can I make either an investigation or a history check to see if I can recall anything in my early years of training, if any of the markings on this coin look familiar?
Yeah, history check.
Same with my researcher ability.
Sure. Both of you can make it.
Would that be history or investigation?
History.
Ugh.
Fazir, you recognize it. You do sort of a double take because you didn't get a full sort of look at it at first because you were in the midst of drinking, but then you come down from the drinking action. You sort of you get a clear look at it against the candlelight there, and that seems to be it bears the royal family of Evanthorn.
Then that is what I will relate to the group.
Okay. All right, so Elias looks around. All right, well, that's
Isn't the House of Thorn?
yes, a rather big accusation to put on the House of Thorn. But this does appear to be their family signet. Not sure if it's the king's, but it at very least looks like one of the princelings. I don't know. I tried looking at it, I couldn't tell myself. But there was a reason that was on Azeron.
So do you think he gave it to him willingly as like an associate of his, or do you think it was taken from him? Or like they have somebody of the thorns and they took it off?
Lyra speaks up. Well, what I think happened is the prince is probably working with Malachar to use Azeron's power in some sort of way to gain control over the city. That would be me. That would be me if I were the prince of your governmental system, right, Elias? Isn't that how it works? Isn't the king due to step down from the throne soon? Lyra says. Elias nods. Yes, he is. And his oldest son, is the one that is supposed to be taking the throne. Yes. So are you saying that maybe this is a family ordeal? Somehow one of the princes are involved? Do you think? Lyra shrugs. I don't know. I know that's super out there, but she just shrugs. Maybe with the king stepping down, one of the sons are plotting to take over. And she mimics like a scary voice. And then she sort of laughs it off and takes a drink of her beer.
Well, then I think they might like to know about it, because even if it wasn't willingly, on the off chance that it wasn't, that he's not scheming. Seems like they would need to know one way or the other if, you know, things from the spirit world are in possession of things like insignias of the crown. Seems kind of important. They can draw their own conclusions whether it's nefarious or not. So we can always just pay them a visit and they can draw their own conclusions.
Well, speaking of conclusions, Elias, Lyra looks over. Did you ever recover the artifacts? He's like, what are you talking about? You told me that the grave robbers you stopped were looking for spirit world artifacts, mister. Lyra says as if she's like being a little instructory with him. He shrugs and looks at the rest of the group. I think I would have saw artifacts if they were there. Elias shrugs and looks at the rest of you.
Lan will speak up and say, yeah, I don't remember anything about artifacts, at least finding any. I thought we were just going there for the wrapping ceremony. Were we supposed to find artifacts?
The only
Finders
interesting
keepers,
they
they're
have.
mine. I got them. And I'm not in service to you, so they're mine.
And the only interesting we found with the bandits was literally big ass shovel. I don't know if that's from the spirit world, so
I mean, I found this lantern thing in the like cemetery area.
I found a semen vial.
Ew.
Lyra,
don't know what
Lyra,
that
Lyra,
is.
Lyra laughs. Keep, keep your hands on that big ass shovel because she sort of leans over and says it could deflect Elias's spirit gun.
yeah, I'm definitely not letting go of this big ass shovel anytime soon.
Lan is
Hey,
gonna sit
found a
forward.
found
Go
a
ahead.
shovel.
Oh, what about that that cipher thingy? Would that be considered an artifact? Who did we give that to?
I believe there was a dagger, a cipher, and an amulet.
So I guess we did find artifacts? Is there a specific one we were supposed to recover?
Lyra looks over to Elias. Well, not exactly, right, Elias? I mean, aren't they supposed to be, um, that's kind of silly, me saying it, but I guess I'll go ahead and, it's from privacy. She expands a bubble from herself around the room. Silence anybody that might be able to listen. All right, hang on. Lyra says, well, supposedly, there are these relics that were forged in the spirit world, but they were meant for mortals to be used, actually. As she sort of points her finger out, and she creates this elaborate display of um, in front of you, explaining and narrating what's going on as she explains it. Yes, so what it is the prophecy of through Cataclysm. With what is currently written in official Forlonde history is that the Cataclysm occurred some 200 years ago, and that is how the vein was formed, and therein the ripple created between the demon world, spirit world, and the material world known as the Veil. Well, the prophecy of the true Cataclysm, it states that the barriers between our world are to be shattered, but not in the way it was 200 years ago, but sometime in the future. And the appearance of these relics is meant to be linked to that somehow. Lyral says.
So wait, so according to this prophecy, the cataclysm that happened 200 years ago wasn't even the real cataclysm?
According to the prophecy, yes, Lyra says. But that's if the prophecy is to be believed, which this is partially the reason I was coming to the material world to explain this to Elias and to the rest of you. Orenthar seems to believe that you may have discovered the relics. She looks round. I don't see any yet. She thinks back, and Elias thinks back. I don't know, man. That we didn't see any other grave robbers, did we? Elias says. What else did they have? Because the cipher is there. They see the cipher, and Lyra sees the cipher and the coin, but there's no sort of correlation she can give you between them.
Should we go back tomorrow and follow up, do another reconnaissance?
Maybe. I mean, I think the only other things that were found were that weird looking potion that you have, Vizier, and then the dagger that Taven has.
I found an old key in a chest in like the little village area. Still don't know what it goes to, but and I'll show her the key, see if that's of anything of importance. Fortunate description of milky white liquid.
At least we know it wasn't semen. All right. That's a cool looking bottle.
It's a very cool item.
Elias looks over. Oh yes, that's a favorite of the drug addicts. They like to get high and then drink one of those. I think it's funny looking at the spirits traveling between the realms.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at the center of the table. It's up for anybody who wants it. Anybody at the table. Unless we look around. Make sure no one heard the offer.
Well, for right now, we could probably just put it in the bag of holding until one of us needs it for something.
I mean, before couple will point at Lan and be like, the spooky spirit boy might want the spooky spirit potion.
And Elias says, "Wait a minute, bag of holding. When did you guys get a bag of holding?"
Motherfucker, you
Or
gave it
couple's
to
gonna
me.
slide it behind her a little bit, be like, I don't know what you're talking about.
You
Did you-
literally handed it to me.
Yes, but wait a minute. Was that also something we took from the
Yeah, it was on Fat
Gravekeepers?
Santa.
Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you okay, before I say this, would Lan, I don't know if I need to make a history check, but explaining how to Lan basically wants to explain how to, because I remember when we got it, we didn't know what was in it, and I know to do that with a bag of holding, you essentially have to turn it inside out. But would Lan know that to be able to explain that to everyone?
It's a well-known, thing about a bag of holding. Yes.
Okay.
In this, in my setting, it's a well-known. Like a lot of people know that if they have that item, they know that all they gotta do is turn it inside out to dump everything out of it.
Okay. Then Lan will say, well, so we got the bag off that bandit chief. We never did turn it inside out to see what he already had in there.
And we do that in the room.
I was going to say, we're in a private room. Do we want to do that now?
I think everybody should back up 5 feet from the person emptying it. Might be like a shit ton of gold. Just yeah, not everybody needs to get hurt.
Elias says, "Yeah, that's a good point. It could be a lot of stuff." It's a pretty big room though. Let's say it's like 40 by 40 community size room. It's pretty big.
Lan will look at Four Cuppa and say, Four Cuppa, would you mind doing the honors? You can
Yes,
keep the...
let the little one. Let the little one be smothered under the pile of shit she's about to empty.
That's a good point. And then Lan will kind of hesitantly hold out his hand and say, or I could do it. I promise I will give the bag back.
Come on, Ghostbuster. You two apparently special for these people. They can't afford to lose you. So I'll message fucking Warhammer 40K over in the next room, or one of the next rooms. Like, hey, can you come do us a favor real quick?
Four Cuppa
2 rooms down the hall.
Oh, shit. Four Cuppa will hand it to Lan. She's like, all right, fine, but I just want it known that the bag and all of its contents is the property of the Hagenbakendaka shop, and you will be penalized and prosecuted should you take some without my permission or payment. I think I got that right.
While
Yeah.
Four Cuppa is saying all of that, Ezekiel will just walk in and just be like, "What do you want me to do?" and just interrupt her.
Did you open this or turn it inside out? He points to what to Lan. Not Lan himself, the bag that he's holding.
Easy there, big guy. I got it. And then Lan will just turn the bag inside out and make a dumping motion in the middle of the room.
Okay. So you dump it inside out?
Correct.
Alright, so you dump the bag of holding inside out. And spilling out of the contents are what you guys looted before, right? Whatever you added to it, of course. Wasn't a whole lot, I think. But those contents pour out. And also, what pours out is this this sort of scroll. And it's glowing blue. It's got this really intricate seal on it, and Elias looks at it and says, "Well, that's definitely spirit energy."
Lan is going to kneel down and pick up the scroll. And he's going to hold it to Lyra and say, "Is this a relic that you're talking about?"
Well, I don't know. I didn't picture it being a scroll. Perhaps we should take a closer look. I don't quite think that's what the prophecy refers to.
All right. Well, and then Lan's gonna. Is the scroll sealed in any way?
It seems to be, as you look at it. It's rolled up still for sure, and the seal's the glowing blue spirit energy.
All right. Lan will turn to Elias and say, "Do you want to do it, or fuck it? I do it."
There, I can, sure, if you want me to. I don't mind.
All right. Lan is gonna hand the scroll to Elias.
Alright, he's just channeling his spirit energy and breaks over the scroll pretty easily. Opens it up and starts to read the script on it. Alright. And what happens is this sort of the font on the front of the scroll flashes. The scroll itself explodes into spirit energy, and this miasmic cloud sort of lofts in the middle of the room. Um, um, it gets Lyra's attention quite immediately, and she goes, "Oh, well, looks. I guess they were hiding, or sealed away." She scratches her head, and all of these artifacts begin descending from the spirit cloud to each one of you. Well, to the midst of the room, and then once they rest out of the cloud disappears, and the artifacts lay before you.
Once
And
they
then,
stop. Go ahead.
go ahead. Once they're on the ground.
I was gonna say once they stop falling and like settle, poor Compass be like, remember this is all property of the Hagenwagen store, and he's gonna get really mad if I don't remind you guys of that. So just keep that in mind, please.
Okay,
What
and
happens if he gets killed?
Lyra looks over. Well, that looks more like yes. That actually looks right. Wow, this could be quite historic, what we're witnessing. And you see Lyra actually get genuinely surprised. And it's not long after she says that this blue energy lofts the sort of activates in the artifacts, and each one of the artifacts um find someone to choose. They fly over to each of you, should you choose to accept them. For example, the Shadowfang Katana will go over to Len. Let's see. The bracers of the four elements be floating somewhere in the vicinity in front of Taven. Let's see. Oh shit, I'll be revealed to all players. There we go. Okay. So it's cool if all of you can read this stuff. Okay, and for the weapons or the gauntlets rather that are at these are a pair of gauntlets that are floating in front of Forkuppa. Let's see.
We're gonna say freedom gauntlets.
All right.
Those are cool.
For our wizard, a tome um captures your eye and very almost immediately as it floats in front of you, almost like the most beautiful book you've ever seen. For our barbarian, a Spore Warden's crown. For the paladin, and of course, let's see, the last two would be Sienna and Soot. So for Sienna, this spirit violin with these sort of moving fey spirit creatures, sort of drawing some etchings across it for you as it sort of floats in your space. And for Soot, the Shadewalker's Veil.
I'm gonna reach out and touch mine. The you know.
Okay, it accepts you, and um, it feels very odd, like it's a very odd feeling, but somehow familiar.
Is the Titan's Aegis, is that a shield or is it a medallion of some kind?
It is a shield. But it's like it's not like if you're thinking like it's not a shield that you're wearing, like for the purposes of a traditional shield, right? It's an Aegis, which means it's sort of when you attune to it, it's going to hover somewhere near your forearm or armor, and it's going to activate whenever the conditions are met.
Okay. Because I
Yeah.
was like, shit, alright, I have to find a new weapon. And then you said
No.
that, and I was like, okay, never mind then.
No, yeah, it's not. It'll behave autonomously.
That's really cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ezekiel's gonna reach out and touch his.
Okay. So it just awaits for you to attune to it.
Yeah, Lan will almost reverently with both hands he'll reach out and in both hands take the katana and kind of walk to an open area against the wall and start attuning to it. I think everyone's gonna grab theirs and go attune real quick. Would also be a good place to end since we are over time now.
Yeah, we're over time. I'd planned on this sort of ending where you hear this prophecy mentioned by Lyra, and you start pondering over if you actually came across any artifacts, and you brought up a few ideas, and it turns out this bag of holding that you had from the grave robbers contained a scroll which was imprisoning the artifacts themselves. It was a defense mechanism. Something only someone like a spirit detective would have been able to open that scroll in the first place. Already being in trouble, Elias decided to open it, and lo and behold, it seemingly like the artifacts in question in link to the prophecy of the true cataclysm that Lyra brought up to you this evening. She looks surprised, and she's like, "Okay, they do sort of look more like artifacts." As we close out the session.
Hell yeah. That was a tough one. What was that rating?
Well, that battle,
Yeah.
um, deadly boss. Or no, it's supposed to just be boss, because after deadly it's boss. So it's supposed to be boss level.
Man,
Yeah,
if this is just a hard one, what the fuck?
it definitely lived up to boss level, I think.
Yeah, that was boss level for sure. For 8 level 3 characters. And Elias. Elias is considered level 7 to NPC power leveling.
Well, thank you. That was a fantastic session as usual.
Right. One final thing. You all level up to level 4.
Woohoo!
Upon defeating a princeling from the demon world. So good for you.
I don't know about defeat. They did. I just observed with my eyes closed.
You looked pretty. That's what counts.
The artifacts that you received will all be explained next week when we get into our next session, as Lyra will be around to answer more of your questions, which I'm sure that you have.
Awesome.
Oh yeah.
As you can see, she is eager. As you can see, she is eager to talk. So don't be afraid to ask her things.
Cody, I do have a request if you want to go to super secret after we're done.
Request? Yeah. Why not?
All right. Well,
If
on that note, we gotta get going. So we will catch you guys later. Thank you again.
all right, later, y'all.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.